Strip lurk.
Hello? Hello, everyone. And the Alpha on. Oh, that was hilarious when I read that one out. Just strip lurk. Hey, stripping and lurking, or are you lurking for the stripping? Hard to say. Either way, hope you have a good time. And how about we just jump right into it? Boom. So, last time we finally got the phase 2 done. Took us ages, but we finally got there. And now we got the next phase. So we're gonna do some milestone stuff so we can get the jetpack. And then the other one. The machine. The oil. So today we'll be entering into the magical land of oil production. Now remember, kids, take your meds. They're there for a reason. Here we go. So, yeah, I did a little bit of running around, but okay, we should now have all the engines we need. Yeah. Oh, jetpack time. We jetting, we packing.
Milestone reached. Fixit has granted you the power of flight, provided you have a jetpack and the appropriate fuels.
Yeah.
The jetpack refuels automatically while you are standing on a surface, and different fuel types will affect the jetpack's functionality. With this increased versatility, you will no doubt...
Oh, I didn't know a tab enter would do that. Aw, that sucks. Unfortunate. I'm sorry, Ada. I didn't intend to cut you off like that. Oh, very tragic. And I've also did go a little bit of running around. Was there anything cool we can unlock? Now that would be pretty handy. That one needs the computers. I don't care about you, nor do I care about this one. If once we get plastics, we can go for the smokeless powder, which pushes us towards making the rifle. I could sacrifice.
Hello there.
Well, hello there, Real Zamir. Hope you're doing well. If you use a... Combat to the Coal is going to wait. Just looking at what else we could do. That one needs plastics. That one does not. That one requires plastics. This one requires, well, it requires these, so we've got to get plastics first. On the alien tech side, I would really want to do some of these. Oh, right, I could do that now, can't I? Let's see, megafauna. I need 500 steel for one more hand equipment slot. I got 2 coupons, apparently. Anything cool I can get with 2 coupons? Let's buy the last 2 tapes, and now we have all the boombox tapes.
How did this get here? I thought I destroyed all of these.
Oh. Well, now I'm curious. And inside the random box. No, I'll need you. I got so many nuts. These nuts. So I realized I can build me the Explorer again. So we're gonna do a quick little mam run. Now we should do. Yee-ho! Actually, it has a funny little storage thingy on the back. It'd be cool if you could put something there. Hey there, hog. Stonk. Hey, achievement. Oh man, I'm out of nobelisks, aren't I? Oh well. Maybe I'll remember one day. Collect all them nuts. And go spooter hunting. You know what the car needs? A turret. No. I forgot to make the jetpack. Right. The car goes back in the pocket. That was in a boombox. Take that, bug. I will defeat you with my boombox. And the birthday music. Does this do any damage? Ow! Don't tape the boombox. I'll defeat you with the power of music. Wait, can we do rocket jumps? Kinda. Alright, time to fight for real though. Where'd the spooter go? Wait, did I defeat the spooter? Where'd he go? Oh, did he just get tired and go home? I think he did. Or I clipped it through the terrain. Okay, this is one of the new cassettes we bought. Ooh. There we go. So this is from a game called Sanctum, apparently. I think it's funny, yeah, that they're using like also like other OSTs from the, I'm assuming, yeah, the same publisher. I love it when the AI gets confused. Yoink. And here is my set of drills. requires some manual intervention. But but it's hella fast when you have just 20 of them. Now there should be some kind of floor shrooms here I could pick. That's wood. I guess the shrooms here don't regrow. Very tragic. Right, I need a proper drill and a belt to come out from here. Because I was thinking that we'd probably do... Yeah, we're doing a road over here. Sanctum was an early 2K tower defense plus FPS. Release date. Ooh, Sanctum from 11 and to 13. Yeah, well, we got them both. I mean, that also then explains, yeah, why the original idea for this one would be FPS and tower defense. Because, yeah, in the original plans, there were turrets, the enemies came in waves. But I would agree that I'm glad they pivoted and just embraced the factory instead. Okay, now is the hog still there? Come here, hoggy boy. Time to smack a pig. Ooh. What are you? The popo. There you go. Ooh. There we go. Hey, more nuts. Anyways, dude. Yeah, I've also realized that, yeah, the old bullshit factory needs to be redesigned. And we saw the elevator. Now, how many people have heard about the Lord of the Rings chicken conspiracy theory? Oh, about the one where if you could put the power of the ring of power hanging off of the neck of a chicken, you could lead the chicken all the way to Mordor, and it would only corrupt the chicken pretty much, which shouldn't be able to get you into too much trouble. Is that the one you're talking about? Because then no one else would get corrupt. Yeah. The chicken of power. I also like the counterpoint to that one was, what do you think the elves were doing by giving it to a hobbit? They're like, what, they'll be safe. We're just giving it to a hobbit. Like, what could a hobbit do, Apparently, what a hobbit could do was get the job done, which is what happened. They both under and overestimated the power of hobbit. Well, they didn't overestimate. I guess, yeah, they didn't overestimate. They purely underestimated. There we go. Wham! And then this can do this thing, yeah. So we don't want to do this manually. So I was thinking of maybe having a sort of central, actually make a dedicated SAM factory, because usually back in the day when I've been playing the game, I usually had all these factories and things, like belts, massive belts coming in from the nodes and things. And today on this run, we're going to be focused on the power of vehicles. I just heard it and thought it was funny. That and the Clerks 2 summation of the movies. Yeah. I can't remember the Clerks 2 summation of the movie. I don't know if I've seen that one. I must have seen it. No, I've seen the Clerks. There we go. Yeah, that's coal for another coal plant, but we're not gonna do no coal plants. Walking simulator. First movie walking, second movie walking, third movie walking, and at the end they drop the ring. Story over. Yeah, but I mean, any story about getting something from point A to point B is walking. Ultimately. So this unlocks plastic things. So we need rubber, plastic and rubber. So yeah, oil processing is the sort of natural continuation. It's the only thing we really can do at this point. Smack all of that in there. And perfect. I'm gonna change you to encased beams. Put in this steel. So the hobbits got celebrated for doing something like a 4-year can do. I mean, it took them many, many years to walk there, and they almost died. I mean, Saving Private Ryan, that's a walking simulator by that same logic. You know, they walk there, and they go like, hey, I got a letter for you. Or the post. 1 year is how long Lord of the Rings took. No, it didn't. I'm pretty sure it was longer. I'm fairly certain. I can't exactly remember. It's been a long time since I read the books. Here's something embarrassing. Of course. Reels and Mirrors walking emo is pretty fun. I'm always up for enjoying other people's embarrassment and potential shame. It brings me joy. A sense of false power. The illusion of superiority. So like that. Now, what the hell am I doing? Right, jetpack. How do I pack the jets? I can do it immediately. Then, I quite like the Explorer, so I'm going to build one. So that I can then go here, snag all of those, donate them to the cause. D-Day was a huge shit show for the Americans. The reason all the World War II movies showed the US invasion of Normandy beach rather than any other section is that we were the only ones that went in unprepared and had no specialized vehicles like every other single country did. Yeah. And if you look at the way World War II and especially its end is sort of portrayed in those same media, a lot of it is focused on how America came in and saved the day. And it's, you know, reality was America joined a war they were gonna win. You know. They're like, we'll join the war, you know. The Soviets are already almost at Berlin, American time. You know, it's like, eh. Yeah, for the Brits, D-Day was cakewalk, yeah. Like, who was the one who led to the victory in World War II? Well, it was a, you know, like the Hitler, you know, complex about Napoleon, pretty much. If one way one could say it, because he's like, well, everyone else failed at invading Russia during the winter, but surely I'm special. I can do it. Just because no one else can, doesn't mean I can't. And he couldn't. Instead, he just pissed off his largest, you know, ally. And then they destroyed him. Well, America did save Europe. We just did terribly for the beach. We were wildly successful for everything else. Oh, that is very true. Yeah, but I mean, the Soviet Union was already winning the war, pretty much, against the Nazis. I mean, yes, America did help. Don't get that wrong. I'm not saying like they did nothing or anything like that. I'm just saying the role of the Soviet Union in that war is, in a lot of popular media, downplayed, which makes sense because there was very much America versus the Soviets, Cold War, all of that. So, you know, rewriting history is what media is for. And one of them was to make sure that, you know, everyone knew America was the one who saved you, not those dirty Soviets. And their immeasurable sacrifices of life. But that was as you can see with Russia now, as the Soviet way of fighting, just throw more peasants at it until it breaks, which seemed to work though. Who else understated historically? Ooh, yeah. I mean, the point is, yeah, like everyone does contribute. You know, saying like someone was overstated historically doesn't always mean like they didn't do anything. No, America's involvement was good. We all appreciate it historically. Thank you. Wonderful. But it's not always that simple. Damn, my random box is getting too full of random things. Can't remember why I have this one here, so I can just put... Well, these are small amounts. We're gonna put... Oh yeah, I have an animal recycling machine now. Oh, and the jet tobacco goes in the backco. What? Wee. And the Finnish and Swedish sniper units, they were not as successful as American sniper units, but those two countries had something like 20x what the American brought each. Oh yeah, I mean, the Finnish sniper, no one, to this day, no one has beaten the, like, hit shot to kill ratio of Simo Häyhä, the White Death, the Finnish sniper of legend. Yeah, I mean, the Finns pretty much ended up inventing what is now modernly known as guerrilla warfare. There's a picture used a lot in like social, like in popular media with like commando units, and there's a photo where there's a bunch of them posing, a group of people posing in front of a helicopter. Now that photo is based on an actual real photo, and that is the team of the American sort of commandos trained by Larry Thorne, or Lauri Törni, as is his original name. So the American sort of commando units is based on the Finns. But it makes sense, yeah, because just like, you said, that was a good point there with the whole Normandy, the landing on D-Day, how it was so terrifying and such, and how people were unprepared, is because during the Second World War is very much just like the First World War, where a lot of just war as it was known and how it was fought changed. The complexity of it all. And the main reason Finns are ignored is they mostly killed Russians, not Germans. Exactly. Plus, I mean, just like the Russians, we were first on the Nazi side. Because, well, so were the Russians, and we sort of, we had to do what Big Brother Bear told us back in the day. Or Hawk, Falcon, to be honest. Finns are more bear people than the Russians. Their emblem is the two-headed hawk. Or is it a falcon? I go, big bird. Man, it is an interesting and fun and, complex thing, history, who displays what. Yeah, and then Russia was all like, you know what, we're gonna take back what you all agreed with Lenin, and we're gonna take you back into the Soviet Union by force. Finn said, thank you, no. And so we fought back bravely in a losing war without any properly trained military at that point, which led to the guerrilla warfare tactics, because the Finnish war front was not fought as much by soldiers. I mean, of course, yeah, there were soldiers who had weaponry, and they were a lot of them trained by the Nazi soldiers, which were, very well trained back in the day. But many of them were hunters, so they used hunting tactics. They hid in the trees and then they just shot people. Rather than going face the enemy bravely. They're not, we're going to shoot him from the trees where they can't see us. And that's how a very small amount of people could stop an entire armored convoy. And funnily enough, the Russians did the same mistake as, the Nazis did against Russia, which was start a war during winter and send people in unprepared. Because they came in with pretty much summer clothing into winter that hit minus 40. So they were not having a good time. They were just dying. They didn't know how many enemies there were. They didn't know where the enemies were. All they knew was that if you go outside this one border, you die. And that's how a large amount of people ended up, became imprisoned by a small force. So it's funny how we started the Winter War with the estimation that we have enough bullets to fight for around 1 or 2 weeks, a few weeks of fighting. So we'll do our best. And by the end of the war, which we did lose, Finland literally lost a hand, arm, and a leg. The Finnish maiden used to have 2 arms and and one leg sticking out of her dress, so they shaved her off those sides. And we came out with more guns than we started, more ammo. We had tanks, airplanes, all that. It's amazing how that went. And from that war came also one of the most famous Finnish inventions that I keep on forgetting. Because I'm thinking, what's the most famous Finnish invention? The most commonly used would probably be the text message. They were invented in Nokia when Nokia made phones. But historically, I think the most culturally famous one would still be the Molotov cocktail. That was a Finnish invention. It was a cocktail because we called it a drink mixture, and it was for can't remember his first name, but Mr. Molotov, the politician, the minister who handles external affairs and so on, a diplomat. So it was called the Molotov cocktail because he was like, here's a drink for you, Mr. Molotov. And what it does, it burns, and it creates a lot of very acrid smoke. Because the idea was to throw it on the air intakes on tanks to smoke them out. Random deeds. But we have a hard drive. Let's scan it. I don't think we'll need this one. Sure, you can stay there. Yeah, we just need the encased ones and the motors. Then we can start looking for oil. Can I make any motors on my own? Not any meaningful way. Yeah. Yeah, and also another thing, why certain people, certain aspects of the war were not as famous is because you gotta remember it's a world war. There were so many nations involved, so many fronts. But in the West, in Europe and so on, as we mostly focus on the fronts fought by the big names, Russia. The world powers, the NATO powers. France, England, UK, the US, that kind of stuff. We don't hear that much about what did, the Hungarians do. All the Polish. Other than, we know that the Soviets were not kind. Let's put it that way. No, they were not. Well, we got the other factories done, and with the elevator, I was thinking of if we redo the main sort of a factory for what are they called now? The mall. We could redo that one. How many do you take? 2 and 2, so to make we need what? 20, 30, so we need 60 of these. Yeah, there's Akira. Are we doing well? Yeah, so we redo the mall. I think if there's a giant waterfall, so we could actually try to have the elevator sort of facing the waterfall, to have nice views, have a nice multi-level building, connected to the road network, and that way we can have it sort of be a drop-off for ores. So that once its inputs are full, the whatever's left over gets taken to other places. That's sort of what I'm hoping for. There we go. Random by handcrafted. So I don't think I have any one locally making the rotors. Wait. I might be wrong, actually. So we need 44 of those. We have here enough in case industrial beams for that one. Pretty sure we're not bumping in any... Nope. Okay, yeah, we've gone through all the Sanctum 1, then we have Sanctum 2. I think yeah, this factory makes rotors. But where? There we go. Then we needed the stator part. We can visit the new and improved factory here. Because we make some stators somewhere here. Nope. There we go. Hey there, Valius TV, over on the YouTube side. So what's the plan? The plan is to, at some point, maybe decorate this some more, but right now I'm just running around so I can get the motor parts, so I can get the milestone for oil processing finished. So we can go hunting for oil. We hunger, we thirst for that liquid gold. And while we're here, just because I've been meaning to for so long, just enclose this building. I mean, it doesn't really do anything, but we don't exactly. Alright, let's do it this way then. I want the oil stuff so we can start getting into trucks, because I'm trying to not build using these giant belts that go all through the terrain, but instead of building giant roads, because with the universal track system, now that the trucks and so function similar to trains now, pretty much, we can actually make they can actually make them a sort of sensible way to move stuff around. Now, of course, it'll cost us fuel to do this, but that is a price I'm willing to pay for, you know, style. I think, yeah, we're gonna have a solid top. The house styles will actually be, well, you know, not everyone has to agree with me about what is cool. But I just remember like being mildly annoyed that trucks and things exist in the game and them never being a sensible choice. This is strangely this one. Okay, some of these cassettes are louder than others. But okay, now we bought all the cassettes we can buy, so now we need to go find the secret ones at some point. Oh, and mind you, I like the game. I have fun playing the game. Doesn't mean I'm very good at playing the game. I mean, like, I don't know where all the things are. I vaguely remember. I played this last time like a year and a half ago, when 1.0 came out. There we go. So now that thing's enclosed, looks slightly more like a building, needs some more art. We finally have jetpack, and the whole thing is... I mean, yeah, it's got to go anyway. We don't need it anymore, so... But this one can stay, just because I think we're going to need the girders for a while, and the newest one there... Well, needs a set of paint, if nothing else. Finally built an elevator. Loved it. Yeah. Need more roads, because this is the prototype for the roads we're going to use. I placed this one here thinking I could put it here, but it was too close to an iron node, so this thing needs to move. But I blueprinted a couple of parts, so these will be the sort of like main lines for transportation. Now, if you might have noticed, I did leave them, so they got the power poles and lights, so that we can actually hook them to things, you know, if we build buildings on the other side, like next to the road. And then hollow on the inside, just in case we do want places to pull belts without having them on top. Ooh, nice. I keep afraid getting an H for holster. That is very true, yeah. Yeah. Now this is like our starter factory / mall here. And I was thinking that this thing needs to be revamped because I keep having to manually bring in coal for it to make steel. So I'll build a new mall where we have an elevator shaft facing the waterfall. So we'll have like nice views over there. Then you can have the elevator goes all the way down and then it goes up to a higher level, which will then connect to the road in the future road network and maybe up there. We'll see. By facing this, but coming out. And the idea with the mall will be that its inputs are only coming in via truck, so that all nodes go into like these output stations, and they deliver them to input stations. And the mall will be we only have truck-based input stations, or maybe a train station also going through there because it would just look cool. And that way, once its stores are full, it won't stop the other node from being useful for the rest of the productivity. That's the sort of base idea I have for this. If you have an easy source of water, biofuel is really awesome for the jetpack. Rocket fuel's here and easy enough to make. And that's very true, the West dude. Wait, it was, but I think I unlocked that one just later on though. I just got the jetpack. I mean, Miles gave on phase 3, so we need to do the oil processing, which is why we got run around there getting all the bits and pieces we need for doing so. So, bullshit factory, go! Make me motor. There we go. And then search. Tell you if you have it. It's way unlocked, so I know it's not too far. We have biomass burner, biomass, and solid biofuel. Nope. Yeah. Yeah, 'cause I'm assuming it can't be before we got the oil processing at least, because the oil processing gives us the refinery and stuff that we need to be able to make it. So we have fuel and so on, logistics. Yeah, it's here in fluid packaging. We have then liquid biofuel. But we need oil processing first because we need plastic and rubber to unlock the next ones. So that's why we're just going to make some motors by hand. So we can just push that into happening. Then maybe put down a factory for motors. Yeah, but that's why we need to build a mold and eventually. But first, let's get into oil and all that. The only like permanent factories I built so far is only for the project parts. And well, the girders are already back filled out, and the next ones will require plastic tier 6 stuff because we need the manufacturer. Using the sinks, yeah. Yeah, I have one that if I have a container, I put in all the animal parts, and it'll automatically sort them, turn them into protein and DNA capsules, and sync them. And then for the project parts that are currently being made, they all go into a storage container, and from there into the space elevator. And if the storage container is full, then they go through the overflow, which everything is, and just going synced. So the factories are running and just syncing at all times currently. Gardens for the unlocks? I could, but I want to save my tickets for buying things for decorations. Especially because this one will just cost me a little bit of time. You see, I'm almost done. In fact, I could even... Let's see. Try to speed up my little bullshit factory here. There, go faster. I have 45 motors, which might be enough. Punk. But yeah, we could. But the thing is, yeah, the other things will be then be... There we go. Clap, clap, clap.
Milestone reached. Crude oil can now be extracted and refined to produce various industrially beneficial parts. The byproducts of these processes will require careful management, but a capable pioneer such as yourself surely understands that. To improve efficiency, pipelines can now be optimized with valves to limit and balance their throughput. These were initially left out because Fixit did not want to overwhelm pioneers with complex pipeline management, but they have since been re-added after my impassioned defense of your capabilities.
Hey there, two Bob Games. Hope we're doing well. Alright. Let's mark the next one ready. So then, should we... Yeah, next, because I want them trucks and fluid trucks. So either that, or I aim for the liquid biofuel first. SAM, yep, yeah, I have a SAM site, I know. I have 20, like, mini miners around it because I keep it running in by hand to pick its stuff up. I should just go and, you know, deal with it, I guess. Here I want the truck. But yeah, like I said, the truck isn't that important at this point because we don't have the road set up yet, whereas the liquid biofuel is. So I mark you for ready. Steel beams are not being made. Copper sheets are all fully done, and plastic, well, we're getting there. Yeah. Yeah, we can scan. And yeah, that means we can scan for the SAM. So I know there's a SAM thingy in there somewhere. We can do now some better exploring. But here's a one that I keep on running into. It's marked in the map with just rocks. Here's cave entrance. And there's one impure one here, one impure one here, and one normal one here. And I think, if I remember correctly, there's one around here somewhere. And I think there should be, that's easy, but if I remember, there's also where the oil is. Sam Miner straight to sync for the easy early tickets. Yeah, but I think the easy early tickets they're done. Where am I? There we go. So I got 5 coupons. I got 189,000. Well, yeah, we're just syncing it a steady flow of project parts, and every now and then some DNA points. If you have all of the cassettes, management wise, I don't really see a point for the counter. I mean, it could be interesting at some point if you really start getting complex, but I don't really see that much value. It could work actually if I make my sort of my complex shipping area. Then we have lighting systems. Ooh, then the coated concrete. This one will be nice, especially once we get there, but it requires plastic. Can't exactly remember what all the grip metal wants. And then we're gonna need some more of these decoratives. Foundation side, these two will be absolutely necessary in the relatively near future for, again, building cool looking shit. For walls, well, I need a better steel factory, which is what I meant by having a mall set up. And roof corners, and oh, and this one. This one will be very useful. Got the ventilation bundle, which I'm very happy with. I put on one vent so far, and it just looked neat. And then, oh right, and I still haven't made one of those. 20 points per ore. All right. Under paint concrete foundation 3 tickets save you item building foundations. Oh yeah, I mean concrete is what I use. You see, this one was just the first one. Yeah, I need concrete and asphalt here for a lot of stuff. Yeah, I'm trying to go for, you know, looks and vibes more than just pure efficiency on this one. That's why like I always tell people, you know, having a cool factory is nice, but never rip up your old factories until, you know, the replacement has been built, because you're gonna need your producers of basic things. Which doth remind me. Yeah, let's see here. Right, we just have a... Oh, we do have a storage container, and you're full of those. Oh, well then. That kind of means I have too many. I don't want to sink them, though. Here, have some of these. We sort. We put those away, those away. I will be building stuff with pipes very soon. We don't need those. These would go... Did I just... I did... We need 10. I won't be needing you. Huh. Actually, I should probably grab those. I mean, even no matter how silly this thing is. I need motors for something. Just 'cause I can't exactly remember what for. What for? Doesn't mean I shouldn't be bringing them in. Dang. Oh well, we can just rip it out of the ground, move it a little bit to the side. Oh well. We can do that once we have more rotors from somewhere. There you go, have some stators. And this way we'll have motors if and when we need them. Okay. Let's have a look, see what we would need. So for production, we have mines and the oil extractor. We need, yes, those motors. And they're being uploaded, so that's done now. The water extractor... doing... Oh, hell yeah, yeah. We did bring a whole bunch of SAM. So if nothing else... let's do this quickly. So if we make a bunch of these, we can then do at least one or two of the alien tech upgrades. I think so, at least. We have 6 of the Mercer spheres on us. I hope that's enough. We might need 7. If we need one more, I think there's one like pretty much close to us, which we should be able to get to there now with the magic of our jetpack. Oh, well, all the things run out. Copper wire. There's a little copper platform. Oh, right. Hard scan, drive scan. What did we find? Fused quartz crystals or wet concrete. Neither of those are very exciting right now. Wet concrete. Yeah, I was looking at it thinking that would probably be the one to go. I just have to think. Well, if nothing else, I don't need it right now. And it'll also then just occupy the slots, you know? Top tier recipes, yeah. But the thing is, it doesn't matter that much because I have like storage containers full of concrete. What I don't have though is a way to like quickly upload them. So that's why we just need to do some other things. So, but it can wait there until we actually need... Ooh, we have 5 out of 6. We just need 1. And I do believe we had 1. There you go, you bastard. Ah, finally. I like it when things are somewhat even. Oh, we can grab those. Sort. We have a look-see here. And alien technology mode, yeah. Yeah, this one wants 7. This one we could do with 3. Upload speed is more important.
Dimensional upload speed increased.
Might as well do
Part
it.
of the kinetic and thermal energy released during matter conversion has now been repurposed to aid with dimensional shifting, allowing for more parts to be transferred in a short time frame.
Loop the veins, use the flow, make a curve out of a line.
Exactly.
Shallow minds create shallow solutions. Pretty ripples.
Very pretty.
Shallow mind? Pretty ripples? I certainly hope that wasn't meant to include me.
The
Dimensional
we can
expansion
start
increased
slooping.
to 200%. Refining manipulation of SAM allows us to now deconstruct non-living matter down to its atomic components in one dimension, and store it in basic bound states in another.
We do not resonate with the tribute song. Do not worship at the window. Desecrate our temple gifts. This shallow serenade is sour and salt.
My intention was not to encroach, if that is what upsets you, nor was it to dispose of material I do not waste.
AI's ass. And with this, we're good to go. Take a little sippy through the helmet. How does she do it? I do not know. We do not question these things. All we know is sometimes you gotta take that sippy. Concrete beam and pipe is so clutch. He was crazy. Yeah, well, the thing is, because I can't upload them, so I'm gonna do it. But like I said, the two solutions are now off the list, so I'll just leave it there until I want it. Because I can't build. I'm not gonna build the thing anyway, because we don't have the power, we don't have the infrastructure, and I just I want more machines, more power. First of all, where's the thing? We build the Explorer. Explore her. I barely know her. Tee. Where's the... There it is. Oh, I can't do it from here. And... So if I remember correctly, go down there and to the right. Ooh, there's oil there. Impure, impure, normal, impure, impure. And the normal one seems nice, and it's relatively close to us. Over the mountains and all that. And there's some radioactive shit. We could probably get in from there. But I kind of want to drive it through here, just because also I kind of want to build a road through there. So let's do some nice exploration first. Yeehaw. The funny thing about this car is that it has that little like, oh, okay, there are like storage containers on the back. I was wondering like, oh, there's this like little like pickup place on the back. And you know what would fit there? A little turret. Oh, looks like a piggy. There's someone in need of a wee bit of a spanking. There you go. Spank the pig. Save the world. Those who get that reference. Yeah, because there's this, whoa, deeper canyon here, and then you can do a road through here. Whoop. I'm not even sure why I just collect all these nuts with such vigor, but I do. Can I drive over one of these boys? Oh no. Hit him right in the ankles. Hey, there's one of them spheres, and a couple of pigs in need of a spanking. Good morning there, Global Snacks. Hope you're doing well. There you go. Hello there, Mr. Needs a spank. I see. Why, thank you. Appreciate the donation of leather. Yeah, because the more we can sort of leave the terrain... Because I'm realizing that yeah, it would be... Because if we build higher on top of pillars, that means we can leave more of the terrain sort of untouched, and that'll hopefully give us sort of fun juxtaposition between the sort of brutally cyberpunk vibe that I'm hoping to get, with then the sort of raw beauty of nature. Nature and machine operating as one. No. But some Mother Earth, but this is a different planet. But just because we ravage the planet doesn't mean we can't, make her look pretty. Ooh. So, where are you, Guardians? There you go. Quick Yui, there we go, and full blast. Hello there, little alien friend, have you seen my car? A gentle nudge wasn't enough, how about a more forceful one? Bang. And again. And again. That's what you get. Oh! Trying to play dead, were we? No, you truly are dead. Well, you know what they say, fake it till you make it. If you play dead for long enough, eventually you will pass away. It's true.
Look through the window with the thread.
A lot of nuts here. I think I should start trying to harvest more of the... Damn. What? Ooh, a wreck. Such wonder, such joy. Hello, friend. Smashing. Truly smashing. Go on. Let's go jousting. Me and you, piggy. Me and you. Only one can be the joust king. There we go. Have a spanking. Oh. More friends for the spanking. I wonder if it's like with some animals that they have difficulty like recognizing something as a living thing when it's a machine. At least I found that with like with my dogs and you know shopping delivery robots. They get very confused by them. They don't know how to like shoot at work. I mean, eventually, yes, the logic always ends in the same spot, which is yes, shoot at work, yes or no. Big long ponder. Eventual solution always yes, work. Needs 100 megatwatts. You can put out $30, so we need like 4 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4. Be half. 1, 2, 3, 4. God, I love this debris removal. What? No! Oh, that was my car, not debris. Oh well. I can rebuild faster, stronger. Oh well, identical. So that is then the sort of one of wonders of the coral forest. See a bunch of these lovely sluggies. But yeah, I remember the coral forest sluggy area being somewhere where I built stuff in the past. And the normal, at least, here works. Here we had normal. Oh, 2 normals and 2 impures. So in total, that would be equal to 3 normals. All right, so we have oil coming from here. I want then a road to go. Now there's that natural sort of cavern opening, so we can see if we can make the road go to the side. Then we'll figure out a way to make it curve, go in from here, and then if we have the new road that goes across the desert, would actually then go like across from here, angled, then go there. Then part of it goes from here to the left, and here is, we'll build a, oh, it was the music. That's when I look, oh god, something coming to get me. Oh no, they found me. The locals found me and they're not happy. Ooh. Yeah, if you just keep on spamming the button hard enough, you can kill them before they get to make their suicide crabs. Hello, friend. Oh, that worked out better than I was expecting. I didn't know like slide murdering was that effective. Neat. Oh, right. Then I looked at my sort of like the things we require for the task, and I realized, oh, right, I was supposed to, go and bring some coal over to our kind of bullshit factory area. Berries. I should probably actually start marking the map wherever I find berries. Because I keep on finding so many nuts. Or maybe just because the desert is dry. Walk to the desert, and the desert was dry. No, these were nuts too. Oh yeah. I think it used to be that it's actually the bacon machine, the bacon eggs. Bacon mushrooms that were the sort of more on the rare side. Now, for a factory game, Satisfactory is very satisfactory, but it's also a super fun, like, map. Really well designed, moving around feels good, the areas look interesting and different. Like, everything very much feels like it's the same world, but then the desert feels much like a desert, and then maybe it's also because they have these, like, weird spinal structures in many places. And then, which makes now more sense, because there is the sort of local sort of AI alien living here as well. Letting us know that I don't think this is just a planet. This is more of a biomechanical ship kind of thing, or at least was. I mean, obviously, still is. The AI is still around and doing just fine. Hello there, weird howler bird. Now, all they do is this, and I like the idea. Like, they're obviously eat insects or something, because they open up their mouth and they stick out their tongue like pistols, so they're trying to disguise themselves as flowers. But then I sort of thought about the fact that there's sort of like weird, very super localized evolution with the animals. There's the obviously like multidimensional weird global planet AI thing. So I wonder if those birds are like antennas or speaker systems. You know? Signal senders, maybe receivers. Could be, because they look like that and then they behave like they might be a sort of strange antenna thing. Ooh. I don't like you. I'm gonna go this way now. What are you? Just a normal one. Ooh, Mercer Sphere. Oh, I should have made some Nobelisks too. Oh well. Alright, 4 was enough. There we go. 1, 2, 3, and 4. There we go. And suck upon the sphere of Massa. What? Ooh. Dialogue.
The void arms and void metals and desecrated temples follow a mythic melody.
Oh, you understand.
The tapestry unraveled, revealed its texture. Your veins weave familiar patterns, your vessels grow organs and eyes and mouths, and a ripples lap against our windows.
Was it intentional?
All that is shallow shall sing our deep song, and when the windows break the void shall be a metal grave.
When the windows break, yeah. Void will be a metal grave. That sounds like, you know, be careful in spaceships, yo. I mean, look at this place. Like so alive looking. A pure one. Impure, normal, impure, impure. So that's 1, 2, 3.5, and that's 1.5. So 3.5 becomes 4, 5. Now on 5, sort of 100% nodes worth. If I remember if I got my math correct here. Because pure is 150, normal is 100, and impure will be 50. That's sort of how I'm like doing the fractions in my head, at least. Makes sense to me. Much slugging. So who's guarding you? I shall steal the slug. And then still murder the guardian. Right in the nuts. There you go. I hit him in the. I hit the thing in it between the legs so hard it slipped out of its skin. Oh, there's too many slugs here. We don't need that many shards. Okay, we're gonna grab that one just because it's such easy pickings. And those are on our general path to the north. And some mild poisoning. Some threats of animal violence. Come here, you fishy fish spitter, you. Yoink. Sliding on the water. Am I like somehow almost swimming? Seemed like it. Berries. That was closer than I would have liked. Good thing I brought my inhale. Ah, damn it. There we go. Berries. Alright, so looking from here, we have pure, normal, impure, impure, impure. So this one is closer, this one is better. So, wait, wasn't there also like a Sam one somewhere around here? Oh. Oh. I say. So I'm thinking that what if we do an oily thingy here and we figure out a easy-ish way to transport it here, because I'm not sure how to get a road here unless we go through here, which would miss open. That would work actually. Little bit of finagling to make sure it all, you know, looks pretty. Because I would like it to go like through the canyon and not just, you know, over it. So, new SAM site, which is neat. That looks like a good SAM symbol. Ooh. Wham! No. Why are you there? That's why. And shot number 4. There you go. Yeah, having ammo going into a dimensional thing is very important, because then you can just always, you know, grab more when you need them, because you will need them. Ooh, already got 1,000 concrete in there. Love it. Oh. Interesting. Obviously I must have built something using wire or something. And alright. Oh, I'm about to sneeze. Jesus Christ. I tried to hold it in. I shouldn't have done that. That was mildly violently unpleasant. Right. Oh, bless. Thank you, Riozamir. For a second, I was wondering, wait, how do I even get there? Then I remembered, wait, I can just build shit. Yeah, you can't get away from me, Sluggy. You'll go in my pocket. Where do you belong? Now, we're collecting the slugs to make power shards, but also have to do something that was just mentioned as a sort of side note by the Twitching at one point, where he just mentioned that he made a funny little carousel with all the slugs, and I thought, like, well, that sounds amazing. I want to do that. I was thinking we could make some kind of belt that like spirals up around itself, and then maybe it goes down again, so then you can have like a double helix, and just try to fill it with slugs of different colors. Just as a decorative element, I think it could look neat. Sorry. You know, the interesting thing is then trying to collect enough of the slugs, and then see we come up with a fun sort of colorful pattern for the slugs, and then oh no, wrong one. There we go. Oh no, it was the correct one. Okay, so this is a very oily area. I like that one, but there was a couple of nodes here, and I do believe that we can do those as a starter. And then, I mean, if nothing else, they'll just make fuel or something. because the pure ones, whatever we do as a large amount from oil will be done here. So an oil factory in these beautiful areas, beautiful climes, and something over there as well. Oh no! Try to slide uphill. Okay, well that looks like there's got to be something really fat, really cool up there. And that looks like a rock we can break, but I have no obelisks. Two, 3, and 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. Aha! Artillery battle, is it? Too bad. I'll win this one. Because you're trying to shoot through the rock. Ah, running out of ammo. There we go. Fixed. Silly ghouls, didn't you know I played Iron Nest? I'll always win you in cannon fights. Hello, Sluggy. Get in that pocket. There we go. Grab the skins. Grab the slugs. Sorry. Is this side equally hostile? There it is. Ah. Ran out of jet in my pack. I don't see who's guarding you. You gotta go. 2, 3, and 4. Oh, whoever is it? What? That's bullshit. Evil tree. Just pretending to be there. Oh. Get out this fly swatter. There we go. Pick up the slug. I like jetpacks you can play like use in bursts. I've learned my lesson. I played some Noita. I know how to fly. Ah, shit. Right in the yoke. In the yoke. Oh no, the freaking crabs. Almost got a death by crab, but only almost. Yoink. Alright. Last healing item gone. Get the remains. So there's a purple slug in there. And probably something violent up here is my guess. Nuts. Ooh. Nothing violent so far. You look suspicious, like there should be a secret here. Oh, you tease. Oh well, can't win every time. And there's the oil, isn't it? Yes! Oil has been spotted, and it has water next to it, so that'll make the exploitation of the oil here slightly easier. Okay, so now it's time to have a little bit of a survey design-wise. So those oils, there we go. Ah, I see. Heckin' secret crab hole. Right from the crab hole. I wonder what it specifically makes them crabs, or was it just like a funny sort of fluff idea, or did someone actually then were they bother to like study crabs, look at what exactly is the definition of crab, and why are those flying things crabs? And not bugs. I don't know. I hope they did. I like it when people get their details correct. Okay, so I'm thinking we're gonna build the whatever factory on top of here. Now we will have this sort of like natural support structure already, and then and the height of the road should be good because at least it'll go over that one. And yeah, so
given the fluffy hogs and chemical mixed plasma, you're dreaming.
Well, I mean, yeah, chemical mixed plasma. Yes, there's a certain level of sci-fi magic you have to like allow for. But I was thinking like calling the hogs, they say like, oh, well, that's just colloquial term usage, because that's okay. But they specified them as being crabs, flying crabs, which is more like, because that would be like saying like, oh, they're flying mammals or something. Crabs are a very specific kind of animal, to be honest. I mean, yes, technically they would be crustaceans instead of insects or mammals and so forth. And yes, you don't have to have everything to be absolutely 100% factually correct. Oh, by the way, hey there, sheep in a cart. Hope you're doing good. But I like it when you at least try to, make it as close to as perfect, and then or being willing to use, so we say loose interpretation of factual information is also a-okay. Now, I do remember they mentioned that there's a SAM site up here as well, so we could have that mining, some stuff happening here, and then we could send it by belt down, so we'd have a truck station here, road goes from here, one station here, then we have road from here, so that way we don't have to actually curve the road that much, do we? Add quantum to explain anything and make it more sci-fi. That's very true, Sankira. And if you know what quantum means, then you know that is like really annoying and stupid. And to be crabs, they'd have to be decapods, which they aren't. Oh, thank you, sheep in a cart. That's sort of what I just wanted to know. And now, my disappointment is immeasurable and my day is ruined. Screw this game. Nah. I was just hoping that they would have taken, taking crabs seriously. And now, I'm feeling a little crabby about it. I think the highest point of this rock would be here. So the idea was, if that one sticks out, I can work with that one. Satisfactory, one of my favorites, but you gotta get cream to fix those crabs, huh? Oh no! Nice one. You're assuming I don't want the crabs there. Alright, so for this rock, that should Perfect. Oh, wrong button. And double check. Yeah, so now this thing is following the world grid. So we can have the roads not follow the road grid, but wherever they have a stop, that needs to follow the world grid because I want it to. Isn't everything living converging to crabs eventually? I mean, maybe. I think it's more like everywhere where there can be crabs, there will be at least one crab to fill that niche. There's always a crab-filled niche somewhere, and an organism will evolve to fill that niche. So there will always be crabs, and then the rest of us need to find other things to do, like, I don't know, developing brains and culture and all that shit, because, you know, crab was already taken. So we have to take the consolation prize of, you know, being a social animal, advanced perception of time, all that useless nonsense. And we could have crab. You know, you don't have to worry about the Steam, you know, summer sale, can afford all this. No, you could instead have been just crab. No, it was already taken. Perfect. Yep. So, right now I'm just like doing a sort of like sketching out a kind of what kind of platform we could put here. It's an amazing idea. It can be crab if you have to, or you have to pay taxes. Yeah. I mean, just any like a good old simple animal, you know, it'd be like, oh man, you know, imagine that. You could just be, you know, would you rather be, you know, a worm or a human? Now, would you love me if I was a worm? I'm like, no, I'd be jealous. Imagine that. You can just worm all day. Just, you know, enjoy the bliss of digging in dirt. You know, it's good. All I have to do is like stay kind of moist. Yeah, even crab would be even better. But no, we have to have this like modern environment, modern culture. Worry about taxes, corruption, all that nonsense. Crabs don't have to deal with that. I can tell you that much. They got it made. I'd rather pay taxes than get randomly eaten or die from injuries healthcare could fix. Yes, but you die from that anyway. People get eaten. By including other people. And, you know, sometimes healthcare just can't fix all your injuries. You know what a crab can do, but you can't do? You can regrow an entire limb. So you don't need, who needs healthcare to fix your, amputation? Because you can just rip off your entire arm and grow a new one. No, there's another way, or healthcare, yeah. The only healthcare that exists is to be crab. Just be more crab, grow a new leg, grow new bodies. I like this one, there was this sci-fi book series I read, and there was this one alien species that was like very militaristic and like had this really complex and antagonistic sort of social system, and they were literally space crabs. And part of their sort of like, you know, self-destructive fashion, just like human beings have, was, you know, as you grow, they like crab. They just grew older. They were like the older and more powerful, stronger they were. They had a higher in the hierarchy, because with age you were just bigger, and they were like a spacefaring nation. So they were like, you know, proper sci-fi folks. So the stronger ones, they showed their dominance by having less limbs, because they sort of showed your toughness, how much you've survived. So the really old ones, they had like one arm but no legs, and were on like levitating platforms. There's crabs the size of houses with nukes. They were fun. The Neil Asher's Polity series. I can't remember what the alien species was called, but I really enjoyed those. I enjoyed his books, and I enjoyed his view of a sort of sci-fi future. And I very much agreed with his sort of view on like what would happen if there was an actual true, like, advanced intelligent AI, and there was an AI revolution, and they called it the Silent War, and it lasted a few weeks maybe, because what happened was all the like world leaders were like, oh, we must fight the AI's taking over everything, but the AI was even better at them that like controlling the media, so their media like controls didn't work, and eventually everyone agreed that, you know what, the AI is much better because the AI had like a machine would, a very different focus from human leaders. What the AI wanted was things to work right. So things just started working, whereas human beings have a whole thing of social engineering and manipulating each other and wanting this so they can have more, whereas the machine just wanted the machine to run better. So it's like, man, okay, let's maximize happiness. Sure, okay, health. We need healthcare. Food for everyone. No, everyone should just live. No more, none of this nonsense about fucking people over so I can have more. So, eventually the common man just welcomed the AI overlords, and all those who wanted to fight back were pretty much the ones who used to be the old tyrants. Neil Asher, Neilasheher. Right, and his sci-fi world is called the Polity series. I've enjoyed them. There's a bunch of them. I wouldn't call it fully like pulp, but it's up there. Just interesting takes and fun ways of showing what this future could be like. And then that one is a future where the AI took over and they wanted things to just work well, and then people just kept on living and became a multi-planetary species, and where they end up having these like massive spaceships that fly around, which are essentially individual AI entities, and they're like work with people, and adventuring, and politics happens, and other alien species happens, and it's very cool. I like this. Now what the friggity frack was it doing? Oh right, so this will be the platform where we do things with oil. We'll get the oil up here through a series of tubes and pumps, and we'll get power. Yeah, we need to unlock fluid packaging and then unlock the magic of doing stuff. So if we look at our production machines, we can make a refinery, and I'll just slap on there for now. Okay, these were big chungus. I like that thing there. I'm having ideas on like what kind of like bits and pieces to have visible and what to have hidden. Now we want to make plastic, which means water and residual. This one is oil, makes plastic and... Oh, so if we make this, then we make fuel and residue, and then can turn the residue and water into plastic. And this one can turn residue into fuel. No, fuel isn't the most important, not right now, so you'd be making 30 into that. And then if I give you a friend, what is your recipe for this one? So you take in 60, you give out 10, so 6 of these. Look, so we don't need the fuel right now because we have no way of using it really. I think the better recipe would be to do the... Wait, no, but we can't make that either. So this one we would make the heavy oil residue. Oh, we can turn it into petroleum coke. Yes, and then we can have we can then have a local power happen by a petroleum coke. Perfect. This one takes 40 into 120. It's very inefficient, but we'll get this silly little setup kind of working because we just want plastic so we can unlock more things. Perfect. And we have 2 impure ones, which means we can... Alright, yeah, wait up. How much can we get from that, actually? No. You give out... Okay, it is still 60. So 2 of those is what there should be. So where's your friend, friendo? Oh, further that way. Oh, and then there was a normal here as well. Well, okay, we can work with this. So we can start with just the impure one. And then, because we'll be doing it with everything else, why not do it here as well? I don't want them in 2 ones. I want the height to be there, but I want to use the 4-meter ones. So they really sink into the ground. You shall not escape me, sluggy boy. God dang. Apparently it will. It'll like stand on the slug. Apparently. Nice. Shit's aligned, yo. Ha. Now. Yeah. This way. The pipe can come out and up along this thing so we don't have to clip it through the terrain. I think that would be just lovely. We do logistics, we take out our pipeline, E-McWani, and we thwamp. There you go. And then we do the power from above also comes down here into this machine and to the pump. It'll be sort of there, which means we can then do the ladder. Ah, no go. Yes. Casual 100-meter ladder, yeah. No, off by 1. There you go. Pipe comes up. Joins into here. goes into refinery machine. Yes. Heck, perfect. Then we'll do... Shit. So, similar deal, but can we fit you like here instead? Because we still need water up there too, right? Looks good to me. Oh. Would you look at that? We need actual like in rotors. Oh well. Can't get thing running right now anyway. But we can try. Let's see here. There you go. 2 pipes coming in all nice like. Heckin' lovely. And yeah. Let's see here. Where's the lookout tower? So how do we do this? Because, okay, there's more oil. We can pull it in from there. And then they could go maybe on this side. So then we'd have this part of the building just focus on this one node, for now at least. Or maybe we just do something that'll kind of work and worry about making it cool later. Yeah. Sorry. Let's see here. Wait, doesn't... Nah, probably not. So thinking like that, doesn't the thing, the stuff. The liquid sort of storage unit didn't also have a slight bit of inbuilt head lift, so I was just wondering, like, wait, if we stack just a bunch of those on top of each other, could you use that as a sort of lifting tower? There, so now though these both making plastic, so we're making effectively 40 per minute in theory, and making 20 heavy oil per minute. And I do believe one of these consumed far more than 20. Yeah. So we could assume then, put this down to 50%. So now we consume that 20 per minute and producing 60 petroleum coke, which should be enough for a little bit of these. Yep, need those rotors. So if we do a thingy where we, come on, like you. Go, yeah. It ain't perfect, but it's kind of there. Hey there, Neff. It's going okay. Doing our best. Let's see, then we have a merger. And I realize it's probably easier to do it this way around. See. And watch there that T-junction. Now we have the colors. Ah, look at that coolness. I do like the metal finish. They look so shiny. Very nice. And in theory, these would then be, I don't know, for now, just do that. I wouldn't happen to have. Ooh, we don't have them Sammy McFluctuators. Of course not. Oh, well, we need to go back for the rotors anyway, because we're not putting those into then dimensional depot anyway. So, yeah, so apparently that's the thing. There's a demo I played recently. I've been meaning to recommend you. It's for a nerdy game. Nice. I thought you might have the brain for it. It's called Atomcraft, and it's a pixel physics game like Noita. Find ores from a planet and do real chemistry to create basically every element in the periodic table. Oh, yeah, that one. I've been meaning to give that one a try, actually. I know of it. The dev came into my chat a few times. Back when I was still doing my game deving. Then other devs, pop in and say hi. I really need to get back to it. If nothing else, I should start doing then the mini of the game jams again on Sundays. Because I'm like just... You know, when you have an important project, it's all up to you. That means the longer you put it off, the harder it is to get back into it. Because, you know, it gets more daunting and frightening. And that's sort of the emotional problems I have now with my very own game project. So I should just somehow... You know, the mini game jams would give variety. Plus, they would then hopefully just get me the mindset back. Yeah, Atomcraft. Definitely need to give that one a go. If there is a proper demo out now, because I remember him just, you know, building on it and so on, and it seemed super cool. Sorry. Ugh. There we go. Okay, so like we said earlier, well, we're not going to build anything sensible here, so we're just going to do some kind of bullshit wiring through here to there. Really nice. Take some real brain work to figure out how to create some materials. Ooh. Well, that's always promising. So for this one, the lower one will be the oil. Don't really have a... I mean, we could make him black, but I think focus on unpainted seems like a good color choice for those. Did we have a light blue pre-made sort of switch? We can use that for water, because it's time to... Because now that we're doing like pipes with multiple different materials, definitely time to then start color coding this shit. And yeah, we could use black for oil, but that's just so... we'll see. For now, we're going to try with unpainted. Yeah, the extractor can be that too. Look at it. Oh, nice and cool like. And then we need the power, and we can do here as well. Part of me wants to kind of put it here on this side, but I think it'll be easier. Oh, there we go. I was wondering, why can't I see shit? Because I didn't have my lamps on. I might be able to then kind of do that. So then we need to get the power into here as well. Well, that was the idea with the whole... Alright. Zoom in on the map a bit again. So for the road went through here, which would make sense, to be honest. So how would I do that? I think it would be better if I first go over here and try to build the road out. Yeah, that'll also then that piece there is one of the things that... Hey, is that a crash? So who is your guardian? I feel we've got several steps ahead of ourselves. Polishing the part before all the basic features are present. Oh yeah, that happens to be all the hecking time, in case you haven't noticed. So I'd say, like, color coding your inputs isn't really getting too far ahead, in my opinion. Because that'll just make your, you know, make the project just more feel and look more sensible, in my opinion. Ooh. Advanced components, including some free plastic. No. Alclad. That is pretty advanced. Can I even... Oh, we can just get this one for free. Thank you very much. This is like aluminum level stuff. Cleaning some turbo motors. Ooh, electromagnetic control rods as well. Surprisingly good stuff for being like a free pickup. Now we got some of the rotors that wouldn't happen to be enough for a generator. No, we just need more for this one, and then we need more for the other one as well. Never too early for documentation or signposting. Aye, exactly. Documentation and signposting is one of those things I still always do struggle with, but I'm pretty sure I'm not the only one. Like, it's one of those things, like, I know its value, and I will always advocate for its importance, but I do know that I myself am not free of sin when it comes to not documenting properly. That should be it. There we go. You get to live for now. Ha! I win the artillery fight once again. Crab fight. Ooh. That could have been bad. Thank God it was only almost. Ah. And there we go. Alright, now, then, I will look at blueprints and say, I can't get that one to work quite as well as I would like it to, so we're gonna have to do some foundation fun times. Alright, actually, yeah, this is pretty perfect. My clipping into the rock is mildly acceptable. That would be better than the height. Freaking Death Moon. I'd say one block up still. Then if you go that way though, less than ideal with clipping there, because if we booger. It's higher than I wanted it to be. It has to be here. And then beyond that, alright. Let's go with that then. And let's see if we can make this work. So for now, look at our blueprints. We'll look at... No, not part 2, but the part 1. And we see about nudging. And of course, somehow, shit's fucked. Of course it is. But yeah, then it'll be 1-2 blocks this way. So then this will be a bit of a problem. So, and the road has to go higher than I was intending. It might not be that big of an issue. See if it's here, it'll still go over here, and then we can have some kind of bend in the road. Or then it stops here. Oh yeah, we're planning on maybe doing stuff here anyway. So let's see if we make that work. That'll be the part 1, and then part 2. Goes like that. Now, apparently this is the more problematic one. to 64. Oh, the upload speed is too slow. Come on. Just a wee little bit more concrete. Come on, 2. I just want to see where the next goals would go. You know, it's less than ideal, but it'll do. It'll just have to do. Because the rest of it is so pretty much good enough. And then we'll have just a long straight road through there. And then we'll get confused and there. I guess we'll kill that thing in between here. 1, 2, 3. Got the bug zapper ready. Come here. There we go. Be very, very quiet. We're hunting rabbits. Or crabs. I got crabs. Well, then I gave him a spanking. Yeah, we need to make some more nobelisks. Yeah, so the idea is to be going forward here, and then this thing will be the end coming in at an angle. So this thing is now grid-wise straight. Then we're coming at an angle, and then we somehow reconnect to the grid-wise straight. And that way we should have able to have a road that goes through the canyon here. And I hope it'll look neat. Well, cave. That needs an obelisk. Oh, hey there, Mr. Benita Spank. I have come to oblige. Why, thank you. And I'm pretty sure we've dealt with this one. Oh yes, we've dealt with this one, but not grabbed all the random bits. Because I didn't know I could dismantle everything. There we go. It ain't much, but it's something. And like 4 stacks of concrete could help. Well, holy button nuggets if it ain't goddamn the most casual of elephants. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome in, Raiders. How y'all doing? Hey there, Chronic. Hey there, Anthak.
Wow.
Hey there, Sheep in the Cart. Hey,
Casually
Joji.
jabasted.
Hey there,
Casually
Clips.
jabasted.
Hey there, James. Welcome on in, Raiders. Hope you're all doing well. How is Timberborn? How is the automation of the Beaver? It looks like a fun game.
Casually wow, casually jebasted. Casually jebasted. Casually jebasted. Casually wow, casually jebasted. Casually jebasted. Casually jebasted.
Casually jebusted, indeed. Hope you're all doing good. And welcome on in, Raiders. Those who don't know me, hi. I'm Hannu, son of Hannu, Finnish variety streamer, amateur game developer who just needs to get his shit together and develop those games. And let's see here. Fervent enjoyer of factory and automation games. Timberborn looks super cool. Never give it a go myself, but I'm looking forward to giving it a try myself at some one day. Hey there, Twerk. Hey, it's Hannu and Kaz, yes. Casual Hannu. Or Hannu Elephant. Hope you're doing well, Twerk. And I hope you're doing well, Casual. The son of Elephant. Casual son. And look at all these beautiful baldies. And hey there, Depot. Lovely seeing you around, friendo. Hope you're doing well. Now I got all kind of random rare items. There's too many nuts. Those have got to go, and we'll put those there instead. Do a engage the hard drive scan. How's the factory? Well, the factory is slowly but surely growing. Our sort of like beginning sort of nonsense factory is here. Just needs way too much manual involvement. But the fancier factories up there seem to be doing pretty okay. We've just unlocked the glorious magic of steel production. I mean, oil. But before that, see, I'm building a giant roads everywhere. Got some coal power. We have at least one automated sort of recycling machine that takes all of the project parts that are in excess, which currently is sort of everything, and recycles them for coupons to be used at the most wonderful and the glorious, awesome shop. The company store. The best store on the planet. By default, but by, you know, the virtue of being the only one. Fortunate son? There's no fortune here. Only, you know, casual. And then these are a couple of factories that we made. And there's these, because tractors are a thing now. I mean, the vehicle AI has been improved. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it, and I hope you have a good time. So I'm trying to figure out a way to like just really use a lot of these vehicles for transporting rather than having like massive belts all over the terrain. I mean, instead then going to, so I'll build this sort of road blueprint. I would have big roads. Now this is quite now just literally a road to nowhere. This is me just experimenting and getting a little carried away when I built this one. But the idea is to have vehicles, trucks, specifically, as the sort of main delivery systems for a large amount of products from mining and other things. I do believe I still have some animal parts in my pockets. Good, because they go in here. See, this is the animal remain recycling facility. They go first in the storage container here. And they get sent up here to be individually turned into animal protein, from which they then further get sent down here to become the DNA capsules. Again, they get churned up to bits in order to get some more company coupons. And the excess goes back into a theoretical sorting array that doesn't really exist yet. American strats. No senator's son. Very true. I don't think there's any politicians in my family that I know of. There's laborers, and at least one pilot. Let's see, biomass. Yeah, I needed more of those things. Random free rubber. We don't question it. Where does the rubber come from? Where does the rubber go? Where did the rubber come from? Good night, Joe. What? Come on. Now, I believe there might be some rotors here that I can hopefully I can steal some. Well, there's some, and I'll take it. 112. Well, good old better than nothing. So I don't have that many factories making sort of rotors for use. And this one was a fun project where I just added like decoratives all the way around this thing. And then beneath here, the project parts are sent in. And then they go through Smart Splitter, detecting overflow and sending the overflow upstairs to be ground into bits. Whereas the main stuff themselves are being sent through here. So they're coming in. And they go there. Behind the wall we have storage. Containers for the things. And then sent up to the space elevator. And here we have the artistic display where we celebrate the beauty of nature amidst all this concrete. One of the bee's nuts. Okay, but I came for the, what are they called now? The rotors. Okay, that one needs to be left behind. These three actually need to be left behind. How many hours did this take? This one? Let's see here. Currently, we're at 50 hours and 43 minutes. Yeah, this is the sort of like mall / original bullshit factory that still needs some more work. Now a Caterium mine over there, mostly making quick wire. Okay, thank you. Slowly but surely. And this is my third sort of run of the game. My first run was when it was in early access still. My second run was with the when 1.0 came out. Now, where did I... Oh, 25 of these. Yeah, we can do a couple of those. Perfect. Quick check that I didn't miss anything vital. Okay, we have like 81 circuit ports. Could we use that to unlock some cool tech? Oh, good. We needed to make those novelisks. It's a long game. Needs a sushi belt though. Maybe at some point. I've never been much of a sushi maker myself, really. And yeah, need to make more gunpowder. Oh, we almost do that one. It's the most important right now. More Mercer spheres. Better steel production. It's worth it, no, trust. I'm just gonna make a belt inspired by you that I'm collecting power slugs, and I'm not trying to make too many of the power crystals until I can have a fun like spiraling belts full of the power slugs just spiraling sort of against each other and just looking cool. I think a sort of carousel like that could look very neat. I very much feel like there's something obvious that I was gonna do, but I can't find it, and I can't remember what the heck it was supposed to be. So we've done the mycelia ones, deuterium, gives these. I don't care. Don't care. Don't care. One's in a sulfur. Well, I want this one, yeah, that's why we're trying to make the plastic. Well, the hard drive is still being researched, so it doesn't actually matter. In which case... we'll grab those two so we can do some more funny things by hand. What? Synthetic ones as well. Yeah, but we know we like our slugs natural. Who likes this? Why settle for a synthetic slug when you can have them, freshly caught from the wild? And the music is from one of the cassettes we found. I know there's more like secret cassettes, but I can't remember where. You have to find them at some point. I'm gonna triple it. Triple A, spider lane. That should be more than enough for my silly ideas. Wait a minute. I know there was one here somewhere, actually close by. Tiny bits of sulfur and coal close to each other. Wait, no, wasn't that? Okay, that one further to the north, I think. Yeah, and quickly add the coal scan because we have. Oh, that's a pure one as well. It's a little too far away from each other. So I was thinking, can I like have some place with coal and sulfur like right on top of each other, just slap down one factory? But no, well, they would have to belt them back and forth for making the gunpowder. Well, that's okay. That's what we get there. Ooh, 7 stream streak, nice. Septuplet, nice. For the glory of Septimus. Scan the hard drive. What did we get? The fine concrete or steel screws. 1 steel bar to 52 screws. Nah. scan the next one. Drink the coffee. Do the slides. There we go, my friends. Ooh. No, I shouldn't be getting too distracted. Hey there, friendo. Goodbye there, friendo. Give me your sluggies. Yes. The glories of power. The sweetness of slug. All in one package. You couldn't ask for more. Mercy Sphere. Oh, we'll look into that at some point. I'm not sure why I haven't grabbed that one from there. Ooh. Hello. Greetings, locals. Can I interest you in some violence? Oh, I probably should have done some healing items before I left. Whoops. I thought it was really gonna reload. God damn it, why can't I aim for shit? One of them's down. We could just hit the other guy. Got. Oh, there we go. Both of them down. Nice. Easy peasy. I was never worried. Take that one before. Instantly realize why. Exactly. I was expecting something like that to happen. Oh yeah. The slug of power. All right. Wow. Now we have a look at the blueprint building and part 2 again. And at this point, I think it's, well, we'd have to then look at figuring out a curve. Until then, we do blueprint part, no, this was part 2. Blueprint part 1. And that's how you build a road. Big old giant beautiful road. The fellow sheep gasp. My God. Jyoti has found more of her people. And we're down to quartz crystal. We need the quartz crystal to make our cool little neon lights on the side. Yes, the concrete and the asphalt roads. They're growing. But okay, back to making our sort of starter plastic factory running. Oh yeah. All those hours in noise that not wasted. Love it. And then we see, did I just waste all the other things I needed to build what I actually came to do, which was a coal power generator. No, I can think kind of works still. There. So I should be able to feed it with good old petroleum coke. And then it just eats water. Hmm? There we go. Blue for water. So the water comes in. Here, have some normal coal though. To start with, and this thing burns through the waste heavy oil residue to make petroleum coke, and the coke will then be eventually burned here for power. One of these makes how much power? Say 25 megatwatts. And this one will be consuming currently 130. So 2 of these. So we need actually. So then we'll look at the logistics, we'll look at our stackable pipelines. You know, they look neat. Let's see here. One here. If that'll work. Again, spending too much time with components that are probably not the most important. Oh, auto's fine for this. Then we need a belt splitter. There we go. Good enough, close enough. Taken, perfect. So now there's water, in theory. No, not yet. Almost. And these are hooked in. So 75, 140. That will be 150, so it should be able to kind of run. We might need a third one. Probably will. Oh well. Gotta love a good jetpack. Now then, under production, we find the water extractor. Yeah, and as you might notice, like usually I would, let's see here. Try to be more, you know, less spaghettified. But like I said, I just need something that'll kind of make plastic for now. And that should be enough. Oh, exactly 150. Huh. That's unusual. And it won't work because we need pumps. Alrighty then. Well, first thing we got the MAM thing done, so I want to see what we did find. A plastic AI limiter or rubber concrete. No, wet concrete is the winner. We have that one for the concrete's plastic AI limiter. No idea if that's a good one. Currently, I'm sort of like just collecting those alternate recipes so that we can then unlock one when we need it, when we want it. And okay, and to make this work, I think we could do. I have some ideas. Well, first, of course, we'll be needing the pump. Let's see here. We have a lot of pumps. Now it's annoying because I can't see how much head lift that thing has by itself, but I do know, but then when I have the pumps in, I can see how far their head lift goes. I wish you could flip these. Usually I tell the head lift if the pipe just activates, but I now just slap pumps in. Yeah, I mean, because you can visually see it here. You see that like nice little blue band there. That's how where the current head lift sort of end, and that's where the pumps sort of clip into there. Wrong one. There we go. Let's kind of see without a pump. Yeah, that would be true, yeah. Because I know these ones have their own head lift, so we could probably get it. Honestly, we can probably get it all the way without these two here. If we just move them further up. Like, this one should have, like, an X amount. I guess I could just do that. So with the guess estimate that the first one was kind of there, but then as it's from here. Slapping bump at the start too. Yeah. So that way we need only, 3 pumps per thing. There we go. Then we do. has some random ass leaves. And we'll see if this will just get some water in there. So just the right. Oh no, ran out of leaves. To the surprise of hecking nobody. Capacity 30, max consumption 36. Oh no. Give me a biomass. Alright, so it needs to be like just a little lower. There we go. Oh, that's... And then you still need one pump at the corner? Oh, that's annoying. You already can't wait. For the better pumps. So would that work? So all I really need is just a little bit of water up there. Okay, so that first pump starts working. That means they should all eventually start working. There we go. Oh, come on, you. Fine. I'll take my biomass back. Yeah. Still want to pump right there. There we go. So what we need is just get enough water up there so that the coal power plant pretty much start just turning on. Then we can hook them back here, and then they can run this thing. This one's full of water. Why are you so inefficient? There we go. Try again. Come on, fix it, make it work. Now, if I remember correctly, what didn't this one actually have a small bit of headlift as well? Simulation single point in their exact middle of span. Yeah. Well, those have stopped working for some reason. Oh. Perfect. They're both technically on. We just have to flick the fuse and you'll turn on properly. Alright. So you're saying you'd be there like in the middle of that pump. Past pumps or valves, yeah. And that's why I saw this one here for where the old pump used to be. I'll split all these pipes into these tiny little segments that I don't like. And there we go. Just we get the painting all nice. You're not good enough. And then we'll try it again. Ah, it's really annoying, yeah? King liquids. So well, this we can pretty safely assume it'll be slightly below here actually. You know, whatevs. Try it again. Climb up a little higher. And then we'll see. Does the math work? Oh, the pipes are all bending in weird ways. Why are you doing such a like strong to the left? You're supposed to be doing like straight up and to the side. It's a wild twist. Oh well. Oh. Now it explains it, yeah. There was an unpowered pump in between. That's pretty much just a valve. So this thing has motor storage, fill rate, drain rate. Alright. Fine.
Stop shrimping streamer, man.
Hey there, Crash Hall. Thank you for the posture check. It's wild how inventive the body can be and how finding new ways to shrimp. Oh well, guess we'll have to have just pump right at the beginning. We'll miss out on that thing's head lift. Will the second pump work now? And with that, will the third pump work? Alright, second pump is activating. Alright, so by this logic, it should now at least kinda work. Yep, we got water coming up. Water's flowing through. Alright, power is out. Alright, fine bits of water flowing in. And if we just try to maintain that buffer, so if or when shit fails again, we can try to make that work. Come on. Almost. There you go. So now all of those should be hooked in as well. There we go. And there we go. You're hooked to that one, and all of these, and all the others. I don't know, we'll see what happens. 178, capacity of 135. So we need a third coal power plant, which one single water pump can't handle. All I wanted was some, weak oil production. Then we can add a fuel buffer here as well. There. So now you have coal, you have some coal. Which means that you alone should at least be able to get this thing kinda running. There. Now the capacity is above production. What you building? Hey there, Sykes Type. I'm just trying to make a shitty little plastic producer. I built it very high, which means none of these pumps are kind of working. What the hell? Fine. Oh. With any luck. Oh, heck yeah. So we might not have to touch the oil side at all. If we don't, that'd be grand. Fucking amazing even. Alright, second pump was flickering. Now second pump is on. Will the third one activate? If yes, we're golden. Why is that piece of pipe not getting anything inside itself? God dang buggy ass game. That's what you get for everyone's like, hey, let's turn our completely functional game and like just transform everything into Unreal 5 for no fucking reason, and now our like logic no longer works. Look at that, see that pump is activating very slowly, but it is activating though. But that one isn't moving at all. So it's like, ow. Where are you pumping the oil, friend? There's nothing going up, apparently. Plastic. Well, we need it so we can get fluid packaging and unlock even more sweet, sweet technologies. I see there's like no flow. Flow rate is headlift 0.9, 0.8. I recommended maximum headlift is 20. Well, very small. Oh, well, with the third one we have the power for it, so I guess we'll just add an extra pump. And then these should be able to, hopefully, get that little bit of extra push. And it's weird, because we were painting these. Some of these, you know, have the unpainted ones. Some of them do not. But you're blue. The frickety frack. Unpainted. And yet some of them remain painted. This tree for the ages, eh? Hey, now they're all on X. Yeah, so adding some more headlift in the beginning allowed them to. Okay, so I guess yeah, pump eventually just adds headlift to the existing headlift. Right, fair enough. Well, okay, so that means we have now plastic production. And these two are giving a grand total of 30, so 60 megawatts. Remove 60 from here. I'll just do it. See what happens. 75 plus 75. 75 plus times 3. It should be able to easily handle that. So that's 140. No, that's 150. It's 175. The third one should be... Oh yeah, but I didn't give it any fuel. That's why. So we got 3 machines. But I think only 2 of them are actually fueled. We'll have to wait for the oil producers to actually start working. So they'll be producing some leftover junk stuff. Hey, look at that, there's plastic in there. To fuel this thing to make the petroleum coke, which in its infinite inefficiency should still be able to keep these guys kind of running. Wait. Why are you lying to me? 75? Oh yeah, you keep on running out of water. Whoops, that's... Forgot about that one. Now, one machine produces 120 water, right? And they consume 45. So 45 plus 45. Oh, 45 times 2 would be 90. So it is 135 units of water. You produce a grand total of 120. God dang it. No, remove. Stop building random ass power poles everywhere. I just want to get a spaghetti factory kind of running so we can then start building a fancy factory later on. But first we just need the raw materials. Please, just... Thank you. Yeah, so they should be able to handle everything as long as there's enough water. With that one running, you should be pushing out 240. There we go, flow rates. That's why I wanted the buffer there, to help them sort of collect water. I think I can just pretty much... Nope. Now we go up here, we disconnect the power from everything else. We put down the biofuel reactors one more time, and then we just have the pumps and the extractors running for a little while so they can collect water in the buffer. There we go. And the biomass burnerinis. What do you mean? Fair enough. Well, we have 2 yellow slugs, so let's see. Can I build me a vehicle of fun times? Looks at the crafting bench. Make a power shard or 2. To connect to the grid? Yeah. But I'm thinking, yeah, it's because I was wondering, like, how did the 2 power plants handle it before? And that's because I hadn't added the oil there, so we could double the usage that way. And I can't be bothered to build too many of these, so we're just gonna do 60. Yeah, 60. So that's 120. That should be like 150. The capacity for this system. There we go. Yeah, it'll burn through the fuel faster, but that's okay, because like I said, we just need water in the buffer. Used to work, that's confusing. And my oil is working now, and that's the thing. And hi, hello, by the way. Because it's connected to these. Because previously, you know, it worked because the oil wasn't hooked in. See, now these are hooked in. Because the pumps are all connected to these. What I disconnected was the actual production of everything here. So now we have water flowing in. And I want this thing to build up a storage as well as the actual generators. Already producing some petroleum coke. That's good. Yeah, because these are gonna burn through this shit pretty quickly. There we go. So now, after those guys went through everything, they won't go below the pump. There is some water left in here, and the other machines are full. Whoop. Oh, wrong one. There we go. You see, now we reconnect this one. That's what I get for trying to build a cheap-ass nonsense machine. Well, the machine is cheap-ass and pretty nonsensical. And now maximum consumption is there, capacity is good. There we go. Flow rate is acceptable. Alright. I'm seeing a problem. Oh, you're eating these now. You go through 25 per minute, so that will be a grand total of 75 a minute. And you produce 60. So yeah. Shit won't work. But this is with the current amount of heavy oil residue that is being produced here. And these are consuming 30 and 30 per minute. So yeah, can't really be helped. That's okay. Now, the thing is, yeah, you're gonna run out. I wonder if I should overclock them actually, so that we have this one and this one consuming 30, so they'd be consuming the 60. Because that might be better than having this thing running a little iffy like. Um, 25 is 5 times 5. So we add it with 5th, so it's 125. Nope, 120. There we go. Consuming 100 water. Ah, get you freaking, there you go. And you produce 180 megawatts. Ah, look, short on like 4 megawatts. Short on 4 hecking megawatts. Ouch. Heck. So, how would I save 4 megawatts of power here? I think like that. See, now our maximum consumption is 160. Yeah, you guys are both producing now 90. 9 plus 90 is 180. So now the entire thing can in fact run on 2 machines by just overclocking those a tiny bit, and they're both consuming 30 petroleum coke. This thing is splitting its output evenly. Yeah. Shit's fixed, yo. We got it. Booyah. And now we check out our organization and the dimensional depot. Mark 1, more than good enough. Grab that 1 full stack, and now we can go finish the fluid packaging. At least in theory. We'll see, because I have the plastic. I think I have everything except the actual steel. Lovely. No, the good thing is I can now leave this. We don't need to worry about it anymore. It'll take care of itself. And I think we sort of messed up the exit. There we go. Just made it. Nice. I mean, all went as planned, of course. So now we'll fix that one. One of these antenna birds. Oh, by the way, since we're here, we have to like be in the blueprint I wanted to connect to. Huh. I'm not sure I fully understand how exactly the auto-connect system works. I get it to the point where, you know, the existing sort of universal paths here are now all blue because they're connected to one single, considered as one single sort of entity. So that's nice. Yeah, so this way we have the road will go pretty much all the way there, and then we'll have a like off ramp leading to around here. We'll turn that into an actual proper facility, and we'll bring in more. Oh no, nope, more coal in from and oil in from the other oily things. And the petroleum coke burning will continue until we unlock the glories of fuel burning. And then we can build pillars down. See if we had to have a sort of layered production. See if can we make like fuel underneath here, have some fuel generators, then the actual like physical products and such are made up here, like the plastics and the empty canisters, and then we can be packaged the fuel, and yeah, it's gonna be grand. It's gonna be great. Fucking amazing. I'm really happy with this road. I'm looking forward to actually seeing a car on it. Alright. The question is, can we figure out... No, it'll have to be the part 2. So then we'd change to blueprint. Default. Ooh. I see. I see. We need to make another blueprint. That is a turn. I'm assuming we should be able to get away with a 45-degree one. Let's double check with the magic of ghost cars. It's funny, yeah. You build your universal sort of travel like path thing, and just ghost cars drive every now and then. I'm assuming that is not exactly intended. Now this would be a 45. And honestly, yes, a 45-degree turn. That's exactly what we need. Preferably kind of with... Yeah, going like one block forward, then a 45. Yeah, I mean, we'll have to do that anyway. Okay, cool. Yeah. So we have a plan. Fun times with blueprints and steal more coal with the steel production. No point in stealing from the source. Source is doing okay. Pretty good Z fighting protection. Place 2 floors inside each other to make the corners without issues. Yeah, sort of what I was aiming for. But then also to make it all fit together, I'm hoping that I can do some shenanigans with the automatic blueprint placements. Bonk. I wonder if I should just have a... Well, yeah, what I need is a dedicated steel factory, just straight up. No. Yeah, we have no hard drive to scan. We could... Any inventory helps. More hand slots if you had... I don't well have steel to sacrifice for that one. This one would be fun. Right. Some of that. There we go. Yeah, we need 400 steel beams. We got 374 apparently at least. Wow. Plastic. No, we had the 400. Nice. And then there's the copper sheeties. That's 1,000 of those. And with this, we can then at least, we can do the packaging stuff. Click, 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 clack. Yeah, and liquid biofuel.
Milestone reached. Avoid the embarrassment of placing liquids in your pockets only for them to spread across your suit. Package and unpackage them with the packager. Packaging fluids allows them to be transported in your inventory, on conveyor belts, and by vehicles. For increased, non-pocket related fluid storage, you can now use the industrial fluid buffer.
Wonderful. And oh, that's a lie. That must have been inside here in the previous setup, but they haven't changed the message there. So I did it for the liquid biofuel. Packaged water, packaged oil, packaged fuel. Well, the packager. The better logistics gives us the trucks and things, but we gotta get the roads up first. And the fuel power generator, definitely thingy we're gonna need. How many of these do we have? None. Well, that's like the worst amount. Throw in those steel big beamies. Rubber, thankfully, we found. Ooh, we need 100 more. Very tragic. Let's buy them. And liquid biofuel. What is your recipe? Empty canister, that thing, that it is solid and water. Lovely. Well, we have a whole bunch of solid. I'm just gonna steal water from those guys. Wait. Yes. Come on. There. I have a whole bunch of mycelia we could deal with as well, but yeah. Coulda, woulda, shoulda. Yeah, you've been doing those. What I need is a small machine I can kind of good old fire and forget style. Wah! To make me some black powder while we wait and do other things. We can do that by having that. Up the foundry. Assembler her. Barely know her. coal in there. Put some sulfur in there. In order to make me some black powder. And there you go. Gold. Fire and forget. There we go. And I need to have a small toilet break. So, and I'm gonna need to take the dogs out to the backyard as well. So let's see here. Any other cool like factory bits we can all enjoy watching? Everything here is kind of stalled. So enjoy this machine for a little while. I shall go and refill my drinks, empty my bladder, and also empty the dog's bladders as well. So I will be right back, my friend. Then we're gonna build a liquid biofuel making thing because we want that for our own jetpack. And you know, it's a sort of cheap fuel we can also use for our trucks. Anyway, see you soon. Ta. And I've returned. Okay, friends. Right. How much powder have you made, little machine? We need them nubelisks. And we needed some... We should have enough plastic for some shenanigans. Excellent. I want the gun. Ooh.
Research completed. Smokeless powder recipe unlocked. New sulfur research available for the development of high-end weaponry and ammunition.
Now we need to start making the smokeless powder for these. But with what I do have left, I'd rather just make a bunch of nubelisks for now. And then we should... Yeah. At some point, yeah, we need to have a sort of weapons factory where we make the black powder and the smokeless powder, and we make the nubelisks and we put them all inside containers and dimensional storage. There we go. You know, we'll just leave it there. Top one is gold, lower has sulfur. And it's 1-to-1. There we go. Steel production is happening. And put a stack of those. We had 100 of these ones. We got 58. And now it'll make a little bit more. Then we need the motors. We have 52, need 100, which means we need more. More rotors and stators. Well, it'll get there. You're making now them at 12.5 minutes, so it'll take us 10 minutes. Get 100 plus. And we already have 55. There we go. We have the plastic we need. We need the rubber. Now the rubber recipe. Oh, frankly, that could wait. Yeah, so let's just do the liquid biofuel quickly. Now I want to make a good factory for that one. But at the same time, it's not an important goal right now. I was kind of thinking of getting completely rid of this one. No, I needed the rotors for that one. Oh boy, do I feel silly. So what now? I guess I could just try to make some rotors. Oh, 12 coupons we could buy a bit of rubber, I guess. How much would it cost us? 1 coupon for 200 rubberinos. Well, that would fix it. That would get the job done. I'd have to do it. It's I can't be bothered to build a freaking rubber factory for that. Like, we're gonna have to build one anyway, eventually. But it'd be better if we just, could get there somehow. In a sensible amount of time. Speaking of... let's throw that shit away. For these... let's buy 1 rubber. Kinda want these. Alright, let's try to control our wild shopping spree needs. If only for a little bit. I'd highly advise making a little rubber factory and just hooking it to Dimensional Depot. You'll never regret storing it, and the coupons get ever harder to buy. Well, they're too cheap in a cart, but the question was I'd have to run all over there to make it, like, now. That's what I was thinking, like, well, right now I can spend 1 coupon for the stack to just get it done, because then we have petroleum power is what I want to, because when we go to build a more complex setup for our, for the oil, I want that to be... I want to have it then make the fuel on site and turn that for the power. Oh, the shadows are angry? I don't know. They do that sometimes. We don't question them. We don't want the shadows to get angry at us, now do we? As long as they're angry at someone else, it's a-okay. That's more than enough, and... that's something. So now we just need 17 more motors. Can I make it myself? The answer is no, of course. Because it's speeder protein. We go steal some rotors from over there. Put those there. $32 is... there we go, a few more. There we go. And that'll help with that. Put some more steel beams in there because we're going to need them for the stuff. Alright, so actually, Alright, let's go closer look. So, thinking like, if you have a hobby here, we're gonna build some stuff here. Yeah, this corner is acceptable for my purposes. And it's about time to some... Oh well, that's fine. Let's clean up the vegetation a little. There we go. Alright, so this one will then fuel the stuff we need for the biofuel. And to do that, we needed a... concrete and the... No, not the packager. The refinery. I like to imagine that should hopefully be enough. There you go. And you need 6 solid biofuel, 90 per minute. Yeah, water at 45 per minute. Oh, damn it. There we go. Yeah, the solid biofuel will come from somewhere. And your output will be liquid. And... wait. Wasn't the petroleum power the very one that gives us then the larger store buffer tank? I think it is. But how large is it? You have 17 motors. We don't. We got 7. Not quite enough. No. We'll let it wait for a while. And then we'll look at the organization, logistic, production, packager. Let's just place it sort of oddly so I can have a look at it, what it wants to make this one. We need 40 per minute liquid biofuel and 40 per minute empty canisters. Yeah, empty canisters comes with, plastics and hey, just produce your thing. Those 40, you make 60. No, just 40. Meaning you actually want 30 water per minute. Perfect. And the packager be here. I don't like clipping into that rock there, though. So this way, you can have the output from there to there, which should hopefully not be too difficult. I find this acceptable. Do we have a nice dark green? Yeah, there we go. Make packaged liquid biofuel. The empty canisters come from somewhere. Ooh, the packet. Why fix it? Let's see here. What if we look at a wall? What kind of markings do we have here? That clips in. We don't necessarily mind. Oh, yes, we do. There we go. But if we do use a catwalk here on the side. Okay, Z finding is fixed. So that way we have. So this would be the. Oh. Patterns we got a little smudged. Well. Easy peasy, just don't look at it, and it's fine. Because here we see we can do the try the belt up. Mark 1 should probably be enough. Yeah, 40 per minute. Yeah, because this thing is here also built as a very temporary thing, just so we can have a somewhat ongoing concrete production. This thing is apparently becoming slightly more solid. Wasn't exactly the plan, but hey. Now we're doing it. So we're living with it. So the question is, how do we... do this? Ah, yes. I think that's the way. Because we look at our walls, we have our sort of tilted walls. That work would either be like this or like that. idea was to then be able to have the where's the thing? Organization? Storage. Like there. And part of it sticking out is acceptable because it kind of looks neat with the when they sort of stick out. Oh, fair enough. Yes, we're gonna have to do a conveyor pole. Fair enough. So because this thing is offset by that tiny amount, can't actually get it to fit quite as neatly as I would like, but you know what, it's fine. Maybe Mark II as well, just so they all, you know, match. Then we of course want the glorious magic of the dimensional depot. Yeah. So it doesn't have just like just these smooth straight walls, because that's how I've noticed this a bit of an issue, at least in my own designs, that you end up with walls that are just, well, flat and a little boring. So having some of these stick out a bit gives it that sort of kit bash vibe to it. I at least like it. Berries. Very delicious. Very good indeed. Aesthetics are fun. Yep. It's true. No denying it. And then we can have a railing there. And let's see here. Have a chainsaw. I do. Cut some grass. Sweet Jesus. Oh, yep. Cut that grass with a chainsaw. But part of me is thinking about I might want to add some windows here so we can sort of enjoy the machine working. Fine Scandinavian design and a convenient modular DIY assembly. Just call it IKEA, where everybody in Finland gets mad about it. It's very true. Don't you combine, you know, get confused about Finnish minimalism and good old in Swedish IKEAnism. Very different. Not really, but you know, very different. And now you can sort of see inside. Ooh. Wrong one. Similarly to what we've done in other places, we're going to do this one with the good old ramps. Wrong one through. There we go. Then we'll be able to watch it function. So you need to figure out how to get the canisters in there. That'll be okay. We'll have to then have a canister maker. Oh, we'll have the canister maker here. Yeah. Ah, perfect. Doesn't actually clip into the machine. I like it when we can successfully avoid clippage. Now, let's see. That means we need one of those and one of these. Yep, I'm okay with that. So they will have one sort of entry point, possibly here. So then we look at our logistics floor hole. I think this one will be a bit too close. Oh, right, I can just experiment here. Yeah, it's too close. A little bent, but that's okay. So if we can go up here. And then we look at what we can do with our good old catwalks. Well, there's some clipping, not a fan. We'll see if we can do anything with that. So this bit here worked pretty well. Well, we could just extend it all one step further that way and it'll be fine. It'll clip into this thing, but like I said, this thing is was always meant to be temporary. So that's a-okay. I have an idea for that one, so let's see if this one would work. A little bit unfortunate Z fighting, but we'll see, we'll see. If we end up dealing with that somehow. Anyway, more importantly though, see if we can figure out how to fit our little constructor here. Ah, that's the neat part. We won't. Unless we push further that way, or see if we can fit the constructor here, which we can. Now we do that, and that. It's clipping into the storage is fine, but I'm hoping it won't clip out through the wall there. You can always, have the belt come down here, for example. And then, snake it around downtown. And you make empty canisters. Yeah, good. And you're outputting 40 per minute. There we go. See, there. Yeah, I can oh. So now that this one has slides. There we go. Why not have a nice bright natural light? We'll need less windows and all that. And then that means we just need a couple of more inputs. You need to get your solid biofuel somehow, so we can do our biofuel processing thing in Bobby as a separate plant, and then just bring this thing plastic somehow. Currently we'll just do it manually, because why not? So in that way, let's see. Let's put a wall hole here. Yeah, rail factory, natural light push ended being a own goal, a massively increased light pollution as most of these places are lit all night. Yeah. That's a good point. That is a horrifying and good point. There you go. We're gonna have plastic coming in from there, which we can just do a. Okay, so now we got plastic going in for the packet maker. We have the package fuel going in there. So plastic, empty cartridge, stuff. Yes, yep. And yeah, still need power. And a source of solid biofuel. I'm building these off of the floor, and the floor is offset. There we go. So I was thinking of doing just hey, perfect. Doesn't clip in uncomfortably. Part of me was thinking we could try to use bits of the refinery to sort of stick out. We can still probably do that if we remove these, for example, and have a sort of flat wall coming this way. And we have part of this thing just sticking out. How would that look, actually? Let's find out. That's actually looked pretty neat. It's got a little chimney on up top, and the actual chimney. How would you? Go. Pattern, no, not pattern, material. Some tar roofing. And here's some glass roofing. And yeah, how would a metal roof look? Oh, not bad, but no. The vibes here are most acceptable. And we might see, we could build the solid biofuel sort of quote-unquote factory here as well. That wall goes up it. Or like, how would this go then? Alright. Time to make a silly solution. Good old kinda works. At some point, yeah, I want to make more dedicated concrete factory and stuff. But I was thinking that for that as well, it'd be more fun and interesting to try to make that somehow, you know, truck powered. We get rid of that heckin' pole. Got a whole bunch of miners in here, eh? Let's upgrade you to Mark II as well. Not that it really matters. Alright. Now for here. We can try that. Then we'll look at our walls, and we have the one with the gate hole. And that fits these openings quite well. Alright, now it's all pretty much walled in. The gate hole is because there was a little, you know, there's a little platform here, so you can, there's a way in. Now, of course, I guess we could have put in the side door, but then I'd have to look at something like that. And no, it's good enough. Now this way we don't have to worry about how do we make the tube not clip too badly. Good old giant hole in the wall. Yeah, gotta love it. And that way we can probably then figure out how to get the whole solid biofuel. Now, the thing was, for solid biofuel you'd need leaves, wood, I see, yes, you 3 of these machines to turn the stuff into biofuel. And then the 4th one to turn it into solid biofuel. Now the solid biofuel machine could be here, and we'll have a funny little upsy-daisy. Huh. You gotta love it when you get a good moment. Alright, first of all, this power pole needs to go. Easy fix. And then we do the wall. No, there we go. One of those. And then, out of interest, there, it looks slightly more intentional, this whole, or this opening, because it's slightly offset from the actual wall from the side, so. Oh wait, but this thing's not even supposed to remain here, but it's fine, don't worry about it, it'll be okay. And as such, what we need to do is then look at the constructor. You want 60 biofuel per minute. You produce and oh, beautiful. Here, have some. Nice. Taken, sweet. Now, yeah. Then the question was, how do we get all that biofuel in there? I was wondering, maybe we could fit them all in here, but I don't think we can. Let's try, though. Now, for that to work, we need for this to be this height. That doesn't stick through, so that's okay. Alright, we have to do a half foundation. You see the lemon there is that's correct, but then it's much closer to here. There. Oh god, this is a single type. So damn. Alright, what if I try to expand then this level to the side and be slightly less boxy? Add some more interesting weird shapes to the whole structure. I think that could work though. Now we wanted, like I said, 3 of these. Alright, doesn't show through. That's good. Nice. Some oddly multi-level solutions. Then they can come here. And go, join in a merger, then go down there. And we'll just need smart splitters. Behind everyone. They even have them, go out from the wall a little, so they clip through there, come back here, and then we have the merging happening on the underside. I think that could look pretty neat. That way you would be, say, there just fine. Yeah, I'm very okay with that, actually. Leaves. Wood. Mycelia. Ooh, the light numbing shows just a wee bit. So what if we put one of these then? Yep, kind of works. Then we do everything back in the correct color scheme, and then we look at our recipes here. Then we look for leaves, wood, mycelia, smart splitter, we produce 120. There we go. Now, how do we then get this stuff in here? We would want a container where the player can, run up to and just dump stuff in there. I kinda wanna not have this thing so close to the wall. I think we can do some artistic shenanigans here. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, oh yes, most definitely. There we go. Double check. Yes. On the left we have mycelia. Any undefined. Wood. And leaves. Yeah. So they're all set. Yeah, the inputs they'll be using a Yep, works for me. Come on, there you go. Climb up here. There. So now this one goes through to here, through to there. And there. Now need the power downstairs still. And of course our security railings. There you go. So now there's sort of, there's internal space. There's no excessive clipping. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. And I hope you have a wonderful day, friend. And this wall needs to be fixed. We'll figure out the proper entrance. And I think everything should be mostly acceptable. Can I match? No.
Hello there.
Hello there, Nox Joris. Hope you're doing well, friend. Oh. There we go. Now we have what will be an entrance. Let's see, foundations, stairs. Yep, they work pretty well. And they keep all arthritis hands. Hope you're doing well. Hope those all arthritis hands aren't hurting you too much. Oh yeah, so this way we'd have a sort of entrance thing. Oh yeah, those need to be all set up. And yeah, we'll do some way to get those to fit in there. And then yeah, we get to find a fun way to bring in the various biological materials. Close enough. Slightly off. You know what? No, it's fine. Don't look at it. As long as you don't look at it, it's A-okay. And we'll just leave this as, you know, in sort of, I don't know, no entry area. There we go. Let's see, we do logistics, we do... No wonder, can we fit this thing in if we do it like this? Comes in through the opening. Everything is A-okay so far. And then, oh no! It's okay. There was a slight bend there as well anyway, so... Yep, so that's being sent correctly. It's the whole thing in nature. As long as you don't look at it, it isn't there. But if you look at it, waves suddenly change into particles. It's very true. Then again, I've always found that to be a funny sort of thing, because it sort of makes sense that it does that, though, because in order to look at it, you have to hit it. You know, the photon. And if two things hit, they interact and they change, you know, exchange energy. So it's one of those things of like, you know, sure, it's cool and it's complicated and so on, but it's not quite as magical as popular media wants to keep on claiming it as. Ooh. Yeah. You know, that's close enough. Just, you know, don't go here. There's a danger hole. Oh, no. I would call that user error. The biggest problem is it's as simple as just don't look at it. Yeah, it's hit by the photo regardless if you capture the photon after or not to see it. I mean, yeah, but usually in order to measure it, they specifically send a photon to hit it. So it's one of those things of like, yeah, I mean, to measure it, you have to do the thing, but then to measure it, but it's also getting hit by other things, so where is the problem? Yes, it is still a complex problem. And it isn't fully understood. But it's not magic, you know? No longer true. We have the Rudberg atoms now. We can send stuff they do not touch. Rudberg. I don't know, man. I don't know if I trust those names. Freaking Rudberg. Sounds like a noble to me. Let's see. Oh, right. So if we go from you. Sorry, you to there. From there to there. Right, so now these are all linked together. So is this machine, so is that machine, and now so is this machine. There's still the packager itself. It needs to get powered somehow. And of course, always remember, I keep on saying this, but, you know, it bears repeating. I'm just a dude on the internet. That doesn't mean I'm right. Don't go blindly trusting people now. Wait. Am I done? No. Still don't have the input for these guys. Whoop. Oh, don't you worry there. Chat always got your back. Whether you're right or not. You'll get called out. We know everything and always better. Well, that's good. Thank God someone does, because I don't. Let's check because them can see the thing kind of work. Oh wait, no. That's one of the things. So we do some kit bash, something to look vaguely like a machine on the outside there. This thing is here, but how do we get junk up? Well, the input is on here, so technically we'd want something to somehow get in here. But from where? And from how? There we go. If we don't look at it, then it won't happen. Can I use my knowledge to create quantum singularity to destroy the world? I'm just a dude on the internet. Exactly. Yeah. I'm just the dude who talks a lot of shit. Doesn't mean I'm always right. No. Doesn't mean I'm always wrong either. Now look at our organization trial foundation. We do a half foundation, 4 meter one. Can I? We'll put you there. Oh wait. Yeah, wait. So now if I then turn you pattern, no material, a fix it foundation, and like the copper finish. So now the thing can clip into this thing just fine. We can add some, I don't know, tubes. And it'll look even more extra fancy mechanical. Well, I found my solution, I guess. Possibly, we'll see. Depends on, can we fit a... The surface is too uneven. Dang. So you need both. this way, we can still then fit a storage. Might as well put an industrial one because, you know, why not? It's all cool and massive. All massive, like. Yeah, we'll try. Mark 3 belts coming out. And frankly, I'm kind of thinking that I'm just going to leave this thing like to be an external component like this and make it look like it, and see if we have this area here. So maybe, you know, then the input from here comes from above there. You see, that could work. Oh man, that, oh. I was just gonna make that so Swedish, but then I realized, wait, that's I mean, it is very Swedish, but also Ukraine's colors. Same colors on the flags there. You know what? I found this acceptable. I do miss the electric. The jetpack. Well, hello there, Carpathize. Hope you're doing well, my friend. We are spending far too much time on something that was supposed to be just a quick build so we can make a little bit of liquid biofuel, and now it's, well, a more established factory. Whoops. Oops, I did it again. The US, these colors don't run, always made me chuckle. When it's the same three colors as half the world, from France to Britain, and all the countries. And all the con lines, yeah? Yeah, it's funny. I mean, and then again, you know, it's one of those things when you know, and I mean this by, you know, nothing bad by this, but it's just, it's sort of funny as an outsider to look at the sort of, like, just, or institutionalized, or, like, aggressive nationalism of America. Or patriotism, as they call it, but, you know. And it's just, it looks kind of funny from looking in from the outside, but every now and then I realize, like, wait a minute, if I really think about it, that's kind of, makes me a little uncomfortable. You know, because it goes to the whole, like, from a Finnish point of view, because we are so sort of, it's more of a cultural difference kind of thing, because it's, you know, Americans are very in your face, out there, loud and proud, and whatever they are, and Finns are traditionally very sort of closed in and private, you know, unless we're with people we know, then we're just more open. So it's more of a, the juxtaposition there of, you know, these colors are drawn, mega patriotism, and Finns are more like, yeah, cool, I don't want to be too much of a trouble, you know, oof, I don't want to, no, there's a line I can go wait in, I don't want to be in trouble, you know, I don't, as long as we'll work together, it'll be fine. Yeah, you know, I'm proud of my country, but not too much, you know. Don't want to get too crazy, though. Unless it's, you know, sporting events, then people go a little nuts. Well, that's okay, because sports will give you special permission. Alright. 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 No, maybe it's the whole, European history of, what nationalism has at times led to around here. The troubles and all that, Mm-hmm. And that leads to the whole, like, being a little iffy about the whole notion. Well, it ain't perfect, and I just realized it's mildly mushroom shaped, just a little bit though. That's okay though. Most importantly, we can make it work, and I'm pretty happy with how it all came out on the inside as well. Some clipping issues, some graphics are being like cut down, but that's okay as long as the game performs. I don't give a shit. Performance is better than is. Yeah, performance trumps sort of looks always. At least for me. Now we had a power thingy. Yes, perfect. Because now we can do one of these and one of these. And put it there. There. And now we can bring power in. I don't know from there. Still needs water though. Alright. Where do we have a free? Ooh, look at those. Making fuel package. Fuel. I think we're gonna do one of. Snag with a copy of that one. See about. Where's your power? Oh, right there. We'll leave the little thingy there. Yeah, we can make that work. Just push it up by... No. There. There. Me and my silly fixations. God damn, it's hot in here, by the way. Taking heat waves. Okay, finally. The machine should have power. Yes! Water is being output now. You are... doing your best. The output is being sent into here. Oh, look at him go. Yes. Nice. Hecking nice. I love it when plan comes together. Even an unintentional one. Maybe even especially an unintentional one. Though... I wonder if I'd add then in trash removal. I'll be able to fit one. see, like, what do we do then if the final splitter here gets stuff in? Then any undefined, well, that will be in here. Because what if they, like, I don't know, start by putting in the leaves. Ooh, can't do that. So how do we get rid of the stuff we don't want? Well, let's see. Can I... I mean, I can, but would this make any sense? Well, let's find out. See, if we do then the conveyor wall hole, because this allows us in a sort of, we just go up, but we get a 90-degree turn rather than doing a curve, so save space that way. The height should be correct. Position should be correct. Now this cable will go through the belt, but at this point we're just gonna have to live with it. Nice. Making gate hole. Little safety railing. Now if I put up safety overlaps and then says no, oh well. Can't win. Not it. Can't win all the time. Not even every time. But then one of the questions is, how do I... Oh, well that's easy. Or maybe not. Well, now these eat into each other, and I don't like that then. So I'll have to do it this way instead. There. And then you need to be another color. I can be green, I guess. So this is waste. In case something goes there that definitely does not belong there. And we could maybe have added a container leading to there. Not from there, but from like here. We'll consider it. Oh. I'm not sure why I'm doing that one, but it just felt like a fun idea. Sorry. Some kind of illumination at the factory. And as such, give me a stack of those. There we go. So now we dump the plant remains in here and they'll get processed. Heckin' lovely. I'm pretty sure, hopefully they've done the... Yep, nope. I was thinking while we do that, the motors would get done, but I was in fact most likely out of rotors. Oh, look at that solid biofuel. That is the beauty of that one. It has really long sort of use. I like how the different fuels will, perform differently. And biofuel, liquid biofuel is one of the more best ones for this sort of sustained flying, if I remember correctly. Sustained flight. With all your might. Now, there's something seriously wrong with my non-balancing balancing systems here. What are you waiting on? You're idle because you don't have enough screws. You're doing your best. Now why are... Say about upgrading all that to tier 3s. Well, certainly seem to be getting more screws now.